Are we live? Are we here? I got a sparkling water. I got a Gatorade. Got some wrist braces. This this is quite possibly one of the worst packs you could actually open in this cube. Very difficult to open a cube this bad. I might grab the Doomsday. I've been Doomsdaying a lot in the No Holds Barred stuff. Welcome, Mayhem Strength. First of their name. As the first person into the cube, the first person into the stream today, you do get to make all stream decisions, and you are the stream emperor. Kind of an odd rule. I don't know. I'm still putting brained Cougs. That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. Look how broken this cube is. This is, I was saying, this is like the lowest power pack you could like come together with out of this cube. It's like all scraps. Little Emperor Bones action. Little Emperor Bones action, maybe. Maybe I'll take that Wheel of Fortune. Maybe I'm still just an Atali gamer, just always Atali all the time. Let's wheel. Hey, No Miss, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 26 months there. Appreciate it. Little Ancient Tomb action. Little Tombage. Still haven't seen an initiative card. So Narset and Wheel of Fortune is sort of a combo. We could try Name Sticker Goblin. I don't know what we'd be goblining into. Gobble gobble. Well, Flash is at least some kind of a direction. I should probably be grabbing Crocus, but I'm going to grab Flash. Mockingbird's interesting. There's the Oracle. Well, I'm not passing that one. I'm not doing that. Sucks that we lose Sewers, but you know. Excuse me. Excuse me. Look at this streamer sneezing all over the place. This could be a start to something great. Could be a start to something beautiful. They could also crash and burn. Kind of unfortunate that we have that option, but hey! Oh, man. What's the name of the one black card that works with Thassa's Oracle again? I always forget its fucking name. Exile the top 6 cards of your library and then flip. Demonic Consultation, that's it. That's probably the most important pickup for us in our current spot. If I'm serious about this Wheel of Fortune, I could grab that Spirebluff Canal. I'm thinking if I'm going to try and play Doomsday, I'm not very serious about the Wheel of Fortune. Let's grab a Thundertrap Trainer. So Zagoth Triome really helps with the, like, we need to pay these mana costs, right? So having, like, some blue-black duels, some Swamp Islands, makes a lot of sense. However, Gush is really good with Doomsday, so I'm going to grab Gush, I guess. I guess. One of these days, I'll pick a piece of fixing. One of these days. What are the changes? I think the biggest change is that the cube is 450 cards. So you should be like, I don't know what the exact stat is, but like you're a solid percentage more likely to like actually have your combo pieces in the draft, and you're also more likely to open a piece of power. Like, I don't know if it's like 10 to 15% more likely. It's some percentage more likely to get the nuts. I think it's gonna end up having a big feel in how it plays out. Hey, there's a fixer. 360 are opened. Oh, you think I've got the math wrong? It's 495. I could have sworn it was 450. This is something we can check. This version of the cube is 510 cards from the article this morning. There was an article this morning. The earliest article I can find is from the 2nd. So yesterday. Yeah, how could I not find that on their main page? They made it 510 cards. That's weird. I wonder what they added back in. Because it was going to be smaller than that, right? A little bit of waffling back and forth. Probably supposed to be grabbing the crab. A little something for the flash, maybe. Jace is interesting. I don't think it's going to be a Mana Vault deck. It doesn't tap for it doesn't tap for my things, does it? Could take Rafine's Tower. I would take Underground Sea over any of these cards, for sure. Frantic Search and Probe both make a lot of sense. I'm wondering if I should be grabbing, like, Strand or Talisman, though. Like, our mana base needs some help. Yeah, let's do this, and hopefully we can wheel something. Wheel a little some. Spell Pierce is interesting. I think I'm just grabbing Troll. So currently I don't have an Underground Sea to grab. We just have Xander's Lounge. So I'm going to grab Darkslick Shores over Verdant, I guess. We do want actual islands for Gush, but we also want to be able to, you know, cast our shit. And we have kind of two fetches, right, with the Flooded Strand and the Troll already. Oh shit, what up? Hey JH James, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 88 months. Is the update that it was trimmed? Well, originally it was going to be trimmed more, I thought. I thought it was going to be fewer than 510 cards. I thought it was going to go down to like 450. And maybe my memory is wrong, but it was definitely in the 400s. And it seems like they added more cards back on when they re-added it. A little odd. Man, I really don't like Limdol's Vault. I like it a lot more if we actually get the 2-card combo with Oracle. We kind of don't know if we're going to get it or not, though. So, like, maybe I should just grab the good card, just grab a Cult Epiphany. I don't know. How is this cube different from Classic Vintage Cube? It's a more powerful Mutant Turtle Hermit. There's cards like Time Vault that get excluded from the typical vintage cube due to balance concerns and play experience and stuff. An initiative. So once a year, well, at least they did it last year too, they bring out the No Holds Barred cube, give people a slightly different play experience. Well, World Spine Worm is quite good to pair with Flash, so I'm going to scoop that one. Perhaps the best, huh? Perhaps the best to pair with Flash. Yeah, Gleemox. Gleemox, perhaps the best Magic card ever printed. You can kind of say that about anything. Thassa's Oracle, perhaps the best Magic card ever printed. I said perhaps. It's all relative. Weren't you listening? I don't love the Planisphere, but I guess there's a chance I could play it. I think I'm very low chance to play this Talisman. It's kind of good with the Ancient Tomb that... Maybe I just cut, huh? Maybe I just cut that Tomb. Oh, but the Tomb could help me cast this Relic of Sauron. It's a fun one. Hey, Stalingua, glad you're enjoying the content. The Mana Vault got a lot better with the Crab Abomination. We can just cast a damn Crab. I'm probably supposed to be grabbing this for Fiend's Tower. Palantir, a little awkward with Doomsday shenanigans. A little not ideal with what I'm trying to do here. Have the holds been unbarred? The holds have been unbarred! The hatches unbattened! The skies have been cleared. I like this song. It's about driving the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. It makes logical sense, right? Could grab a fetch. I think I'm going to take this Force of Negation. Part of winning at Magic is not dying, and Force helps with that. Man, our deck did not really pan out. We had like no Moxen or anything. When does this new cube end now? It's around for a week. I guess I take Shelldock. I guess. Suppose. Maybe I want Wishclaw. Looking at Thoughtscour, looking at Cabal Ritual. I think I need this Cabal Ritual, actually. It's not very good, but I do need it. The classic holiday cube? Do you mean the vintage cube? My emotional support Gwal ritual. I mean, it casts a Doomsday, right? It casts a Doomsday. Maybe I need a removal spell. Maybe I need that Infernal Grasp. I hate that you lose some life. Very poor with Doomsday. What about grabbing the Overgrown Tomb and just, like, playing this Oath of Druids? Just Oath into Crab, hope it wins. Oath into a fucking Thundertrap trainer. There we go. Oh my god, this deck just got so much better. This deck just got a lot better. We still don't have fast mana, so we're not going to be, like, really popping off. I think this Prism's actually good. The rare spot where I want that card. So Woodfall Primus is another good one for Flash. I'm very tempted with the Emrakul and Sheldock Isle because Doomsday can set that up. I think I'm just supposed to grab Wishclaw. Now that we have Demonic and Oracle, right? I get Treyu, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 54 months there. And Merlin, 86, thanks for the sub, thanks for 58. You're very welcome, Mr. Monad. How's the sound quality? The sound levels, rather. Are the tunes too loud? Levels are fine. What if I mumble really quiet? Does it sound good? Does it sound fun? Yeah, the voice volume never gets messed with. It's always the tunes. MTGO's too loud. All right, I adjusted it a very slight touch. Is this it? Is this just a deck? I'm kind of fine devoting a few extra cards to mana. Because I'm literally just trying to cast Demonic Consultation and Thassa's Oracle. I'm not sure if I like the Ancient Tomb. It's good for casting Relic of Sauron, which then fixes my mana. Let's go with Talisman. It's like kind of bad with the rest of the deck. Maybe I just don't play it, Yeah, the paying life is awkward too with Doomsday. Yeah, we have too much life pay here. All right, what do we got? 3 forests. No, thank you. How's this look? That looks good. Let's do this. Save, export. Fire up the old Streamu scheme. What do I name with Demonic Consultation? Usually the first available card, because I'm lazy. Everyone's like, you could be so clever. I'm like, yeah, okay. I could be super, like, just a comedic genius naming the card that you want me to. Just, that's... Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Sprinkles, thanks for the sob, the 13 months there. Moist. This Planet Sphere is probably my worst card. But we are pretty spell dense. Yeah, I wouldn't have hated a few more cantrips, a few more ways to churn through. Sure. Apparently, hoons mean like 6 different things. The slang changed so quickly. Like they had a specific definition in their own like region. I think this is pretty good. If I get Containment Priested here, I'm gonna be so sad. Yeah. They're so fucking snap ready. No, I'm good. I almost did it on my turn too to prevent that, but then you don't get to eat the 1/2. You don't get the extra 1/2 value. Yeah, I was worried about the Pendant Prism getting fucked with. That's why I used it immediately, even though the having the mana would have been nice. Gross. Well, I think that wins, huh? I think I can get Damn in here. Yeah. Opponent took a mole. Sure. So we could Cabal Ritual Doomsday here. I kind of just like passing and holding up Counterspell. Almost a full week. So close, Abid Kadabi. Huh. I guess the cleanest win is still Demonic Consultation. Mana short from doing that here. We could put Cabal Ritual in the stack again, and then Cabal Ritual, and then Prism Filters 1. It's not enough. Oh shit, what up? Hey, beers. Yeah, still no holds barred. I think I want to gush this turn and then not play Oracle. I want to play Oracle with an empty library here. So I'll gush down to 3 cards, crack Bauble down to 2 cards, Thunder Trap Trainer down to 1, draw for the turn, passes Oracle. Or I guess the Demonic Consultation could just do it next turn. I shouldn't be so worried. Whatever I put on the bottom, I'll like just draw with a Thunder Trap Trainer. Just draw next turn. So maybe put the Consultation on the bottom and then just Trainer for the Force Negation. Kind of dig that. Flash a fatty, win next turn. Well, flashing a fatty doesn't win next turn. Oh, you would have just like gushed and then flashed in a worm or something. Just had 15 power. Could have been solid. Hey, good evening, Jay Walla. Okie dokie. Are we fully no holds? Supposedly, we're fully no holds. All right, I'm going to play into Solitude, but I think I just got to go for the win here. I guess it's not playing into Solitude because we still have... Oh, yeah, but we can't cast it, yeah. I could cycle the Xander's Lounge. Is that a thing I want to do? Yeah, right? And now we do beat Solitude. Nice. Yay. Nice Solitude. Well, thank you. I think I'm going to have Skydiver in over Force Negation. They showed me some things very much worth stealing. I don't think I can keep this. If Doomsday was like my main way to win, this would be a keep. Or Flash was my main way to win. But yeah, we got some serious mana issues, and we don't really do anything. This is like oddly closer, but we're gonna mull. Maybe I should have cracked on myself. That doesn't make any sense. Would we exile? Worm, but nothing else of note, really. Cool. Good consultation. One of the few safe names for demonic consultation, right? Basic land name. Very unlikely to deck. Alright, I'm just gonna jam. Not necessarily game winning, but it does Gain 6 life, draw me 2 cards. Certainly a good thing to be doing. Did I see the mind twist art in the cube? Jesus fuck. Rabbits has opinions. This is an insult to Magic players everywhere. I don't think I have. Resolves. Do I find flashing fun? It's okay. Not my favorite way to win. Not my least favorite. Mother Ends is a little annoying. Not to hijack the chat about this horrendous art. Hey, sometimes attention needs to be brought to something very important. So I think I'm going to play the island, and if they try to silence me on upkeep, I can tap Swamp Swamp. I can tap Island Island, Swamp, and then cycle Xander's Lounge into Gush, and then replay Island, tap Talisman. Hey, Commander Taz. Thanks for the sub. Oh, they should have swords before my Doomsday resolved, I think. +6 life post Doomsday feels like a lot more. It'd be like giving me 3 life if they swords pre-Doomsday resolving. So we actually have them covered with the Narset, but I'm going to play the Consultation anyway. Brim's Widway Mobster. Do I have one on top? I don't. Damn. Yeah, we had that Solitude covered, huh? 6 Ways to Christmas there. Speaking of Christmas, have y'all been particularly naughty this year? I hope so. Santa Caleb's got a whole fucking sack of toys for only the naughtiest of Twitch viewers. This is getting weird. This is a weird bit. Not as naughty as you'd hope to be. You'll work on it this month. See that you do. See that you do. You also have a sack for naughty viewers. So many sacks. Just bursting with gifts. Turgid with generosity. Just turgid with it. It feels like, I don't know. I don't know if this hand's any good or not. It's like really borderline, right? Need that second land before we can do anything, but once you have your second land, it feels like this should do stuff. More Boros shit, huh? Yeah, that's right. I'll force a stab the storyteller. Fuck. So Oracle, the good thing about drawing Oracle is now if I get that second land for Pendant Prism, the win is set up. What's up, Mom? No, Mom! I don't need any more pizza rolls! You already made me half a bag! Just leave them in the fridge. I'll heat them up later, Mom! I've got friends over! Well, we definitely need that second land sooner rather than later. Now that Adeline's joining, that's a real fucking clock. That's a real fucking clock. Oh my god, there's rabbits, there's humans coming to play tapped. Land! Go, come on! Come on! Come on! I'm gonna die like the turn before I'd have it. That's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna have to like flash in crab and hope that they've got like a parallax wave in their hand or something. You were expecting the update would mean removing the Oracle Consultation combo? Really? It actually made you more likely to get the Oracle Consultation combo. The update. Yep. So here I am facing lethal. I can play the Prism, but I won't have a next turn to get my 3-mana combo down. So it is time to flash a crab and see if that performs a miracle. Crab life. All right, crab. I'm gonna need something real good. A 4th Aerolingus or a Cathar Commando. All right, you win. Damn. What mic do I use? I use an Audio Technica, and I do recommend it. I think mine's the AT2020, but they've got like a really good run. I've seen like fancy fuck super successful YouTubers using Audio Technicas too. They're affordable, really good quality. I've had this one for like not a decade, but like 60 years or something now, and it's really good. I recognized Joel using one. I don't know if any of y'all watch him, but he just like sits there with his fucking mic, like holding it, no pop filter or anything, just like and just talks. Looks really good. About as much quality as I want streaming with all the compressions for Twitch and OBS. Waste of a nice mic. Yeah. I very briefly flirted with like having an audio mixer and like an actual high quality mic and all that stuff, and that was a fucking nightmare. Just a goddamn nightmare and a half. Some of the least fun I've had with technology trying to get that stuff to work. Really cleanly set up for a turn 3 kill here. Limdol's Vault's gonna do a sad parody of a Vampiric Tutor. I sound like Wisconsin Morgan Freeman. Yeah, I do have a lot of what's the word for that? That'll gravel in the voice. If you go to if you listen to some of my like very earliest like interviews and videos that I did for Channel Fireball, I sounded very different, and I didn't like it. Very high-pitched, squeaky Muppet. Oops, undo. Fuck. Well, we can just go through again, I guess. Yeah, we need that Thassa's Oracle. I thought I was looking for Demonic, whatever. Opponent's gonna be so confused. Alright, Thassa's Oracle. This is the flex rotation. Alright, we're gonna say no this time. I win! Turn 3 on the play! Yeah, this is the whole point of the no holds barred cube, is the cheesy wins, the time vault stuff. The whole purpose is to not be very balanced, to be a little bit different than the regular cube. I would argue in the wrong direction, but who am I, right? Just some guy. Just some Cuban motherfucker, that's all I am. The least Magic played possible cube, right. This is not keepable. Sure. I guess. Well, that's going to be a pretty nice self-contained clock, huh? Could play a trainer. I think I'm going to play the hold counterspell up here. Turn 3 is a pretty nice power turn for Boros. Adelines and Lelias and all that business, huh? Gleemox? We're Gleemoxing? Just gleefully moxing? Any good changes? Yeah. I don't actually know what the exact cube list is, because it wasn't the one from their first article. I don't think. Shit. Kind of needed that, huh? There's a good chance that a white deck was going to be able to disenchant it, but if they hadn't, we would just have the win on our turn. As is, I don't know. Maybe I trainer and look for flash for the Vaultborn Tyrant. Taking some pretty serious damage. I was going to cast it now. I got traumatized in that first round. So we haven't seen Oracle yet, right? We bottomed with the Narset, we bottomed with Thundertrap Trainer, and we didn't see Oracle off either of those. So a bottom of 3 and a bottom of 3. So we're drawing into a pile of like 18 here. Does it look like they just have lethal next turn? We're at 19. 19's a lot. Oh, and the 3 from Shelldock, right? So we're 9 deep. So the Oracle's in my top 15 cards. Churning through. Top 10 cards. Flage coming down, huh? This game's going on way longer than I thought I was going to, actually. It's turn 7. Hot diggity. If we didn't just naturally draw on the Oracle, we'd be crabbing and drawing. Maybe like play the Ritual off the Shelldock, play the Crab, have more mana up, that sort of thing. Draw a couple more cards. I'll respond. Do we have a Brim's Baron? Gildy wins the match. Oh, it's 2 Boros down. Back-to-back Boros beats. Getting oracled out. I feel like if this combo was in the Arena Cube, it's possible that Boros wouldn't be the highest win rate. Color pair. If Consultation was in there. It wouldn't exactly balance the cube. It would kind of just like shift like one other deck up and like move that deck down a little bit. Getting my money's worth with the 2-in-1s. Yeah, right? We get to play first? It's a little awkward that we're just tutoring a duel and then like planning nothing on turn 2. I guess we could draw a good land naturally. Flash Reanimator side plan, not the worst. Yeah, like kind of works with what we're doing, huh? I like how last game the Flash stuff drew me into the other win. That was kind of cool. Yeah, if we had an actual Underground Sea, then we could just Death turn 2 or play out the Trainer or something. Hell yeah, Tommy. They have a Cave Troll. Who would win? 1 Monkey, 1/6/5 Troll. Both banned in Legacy. Both banned in Legacy, oddly enough. Equally powerful cards here. I think I'm supposed to serve. It might be wrong. I'm gonna serve. The Flayed, sure. Now I'm getting, like, appropriately punished for serving. Like, we're not gonna race them. What am I doing, right? Like, I paid 6 life to get my troll down. I kind of knew it was bad when I did it, too. The serve. Taking 2 damage, not like the end of the world, but exiling a random card from my deck could be huge, right? So if I lose a life to Talisman of Dominance to play the Doomsday, I'll be at 11. And I'll go to 5, actually. Little awkward. 5 life is the spot where, like, a Thari kills you. It's a little specific. I kind of wonder if I can just do the whole combo next turn. Maybe that's cowardly. Ashiok Nightmare Weaver. And now we can't cast Doomsday. Pretty awkward. So we draw, we have 4 cards, we gush, we're down to 2. I don't think I'm going to need flash. If gush gets countered, I mean, I'll just be dead the next turn anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, none of this matters. What am I doing? I'm trying to think if, like, a counter spell is better. Or I should be trying to get to 0 cards. Or like the demonic consultation, right? So I could float blue, gush, draw 2 cards. I have the Thassa's Oracle already. Let's just try a demonic consultation counterspell. If we had more info on their hand, there might be a spot where you play the Oracle and you try and flash Worm for the win. Let's get 1 more blocker down. 6 life is not very many life. Dead to like any haste creature or burn spell here. Yeah, that wins. I'm going to chalk that loss up to awkward mana. Note that if I hadn't attacked with the troll that one turn, I would be at 7 instead of 6, and this wouldn't just kill me. So there's that as well. Force negation definitely staying in this time. I think I'm going to do no changes. Them blowing up the talisman was very rude, yeah. It meant I couldn't Doomsday plus Gush on the same turn to win the game. I had to Gush to cast the Doomsday and take a whole other turn to do it. What would you cut, Bill? Last time I cut Forced Negation. I could cut the Planisphere, but then you're cutting a blue card for the Forced Negation. Death? Death's been great. Of the threats my opponent played, the only one that I actually like the removal spell against is the turn 1 Ragavan. So I'd be cutting Planisphere, which can potentially just get in its way anyway. Could just turn to Doomsday, which is very tempting. You could put a fetch and an island in there, make it real easy to get to 0 cards. The issue is I want to play the island from my hand to Gush. Oh shit, what up? Hey, the real Wester, thanks for the sub, thanks for 47 months. The order here doesn't really matter. Gush has to be on top, or are you stupid? If the Gush wasn't on top, then we would Thunder Trap Trainer and find the Gush. So I don't really think there's a way to screw that ordering up. And just for funsies. The Oracle already a win, but might as well. All right, game 3 on the old draw. Playing around Solitude, but you can also like respond to the Solitude, so it's not really playing around anything. This hand might be like just good enough to keep. I think I'm gonna send it back. gonna keep this one and bin the Doomsday. On the draw against red-green aggro. I'm like skeptical about it. Whereas if I find a flash, this crab might be sweet. This Ragavan exiles Oracle. I'm gonna be so mad. Swamp has entered the exile zone. Okay, phew. I don't have to be mad. Pyrite Spellbomb, huh? Knowing the last card of our library is kind of cute with Demonic Consultation. If we wanted to get that Doomsday. This is an odd Force of Negation, but warranted, I think. Sure. Darkslick Shores has entered the exile zone. What about this Sheldock Isle? Well, the Ragavan exiling is getting me closer to Sheldock. Demonic could, of course, get me there the fastest. One's got 2 cards in hand. Time Walk? Unfortunate. Fuck. Well, at least we're not just dead immediately. Limdal's Vault entered the exile zone. I just cast in Limdal's? Sure. Probably find Minskin Boo for the win next turn. Don't love it. We always have a YOLO. We do indeed. I'm going to Ritual and then Cycle, and that'll get me to 20 cards, and I can activate Shelldock, Flashing Crab, steal whatever they put on top of their library, and potentially Time Walk. So they did tutor for Minsk and Boo. The opponent's 3 is scary now because we whipped on the Time Walk, and so the Comet's just like threatening to fucking fire off extra turns. Kind of an awkward spot because I don't want the Ragavan to hit me, but I feel like if you don't take some loyalty off this Comet, then the Comet is very likely to kill you, right? The damage equal to the number of loyalties, the 4 or 5. You would lose to 4, 5, 6, or 3. Like, you would only win on a 1 or 2 if you just pass here. Whereas if you attack the Comet, then the 4 or 5 no longer kill you, right? Because it'd be at 3. So it'd be 3 damage, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. I think we're supposed to play towards that. Cycle Minsk and Boo to kill Ragavan. Yeah, that might have been fine. They did hit damage and went face. If I'm them, I kind of like hitting the Minsk and Boo, because then they would just have to send a single squirrel to clear it. They're leaving the Minsk. Exiled Worldspine Worm. I might have considered activating Relic for serving too. When you're only 3 damage shy. Oh, they tap in for mana. That's a bad sign. Name Sticker Goblin. Or they're just casting the the fucking worm. I mean, that's hilarious. Pause. 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 Now that's a trophy, I tell you what. That's a trophy right there. Whew. Passes Oracle, I'm telling you. That's a fucked up card. We did have a lot of looks for Oracle there, for sure. Is that a Mox? A Mox for me? It must be my birthday. This cube is stupid. This cube is stupid. I agree. GG tomorrow now. Thanks for the games. Very close. You got me to 3 on that last game. Hey, Nuke MR. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 52 months there. The gush and the crab off Sheldock. Yeah, I was hoping I wasn't going to have to desperation fire off my black card there. Aww. Oh, we got Jeweled Amulet. I have seen people play this in Legacy before and put a charge counter on this artifact. You know, the type of mana. Remove a charge counter, get a mana of any. That's cool. If we end up artifacts, Jeweled Amulet actually seems pretty sweet. If we're doing like Tellurian Academy stuff. I've been really liking black in this cube, which makes me lean towards Vamp or Chain of Smog. Mox Pearl into Jeweled Amulet is a good artifact start. We could just do that. It's going to be awkward when I get past the Thassa's Oracle and end up blue-black yet again, but I'm going to take the Amulet. Try the new stuff out. Some of that new stuff. Oh, Wanshi's in. Nice. Very cool. I'm going to grab Rest in Peace. See if we can drum ourselves up a helm. Oust, maybe? Your playgroup's lukewarm on the Caleb Gannon cube? Yeah. It's kind of a brewer's cube. If you're not into that. It's interesting because, like, you would assume everybody that was into drafting would be into brewing. Like, your deck building every single time. A little Emery action here. Maybe. Very hard for me to pass an Emrakul. Doesn't really fit what I'm doing here, though, does it? Dam is a sweeper. Time Spiral works really well with Academy, which I don't have yet. Coveted Jewel plays really well with that dog. I think Coveted Jewel cuts what I'm doing best. A lot of good options here. Do I got that dog in me? Not yet. Or is it a cat? I don't know. The 4-mana 2/2. The kitten. Yeah. Yeah, Artifacts definitely didn't feel open. We had a bunch of, like, Artifacts Matters cards, but they weren't, like, the premium ones. Gleemox is indeed in this cube. It would be a dark day when they cut Gleemox from the No Holds Barred cube. There's a dive bar kind of nearby me that just has the best fucking wings. The song's making me hanker them. It's interesting. It's an interesting place because they're just like really well known for their wings. So you show up at like 11 on a weekend, and there'll be cars like parked outside, waiting to get in, get those wings, get their lunch. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Draft-O-Matic, thanks for the sub, thanks for 47 months. Love the chats, love dive bars. Yeah, all of that. We're gonna grab this workshop. It's got a couple of cards to work with at least. Now all we're missing is some artifacts, huh? Do you know this bar? Maybe not, Samolanoka. It's like 10 or 15 minutes east of me. Chicken Licks. I'm on like the edge of Madison, so it's 15 minutes for me to get downtown, and it's also 15 minutes for me to get into like actual country. With just nothing but farmland as far as the eye can see. Yeah, the Talisman would give the Mishra's Workshop something else to do, but we're not going to pass this Tinker, huh? I think I like Talisman over the Spellbomb. Spellbomb's really nice with Emery, but Talisman like helps convert the Workshop mana. Not bad to rebuy with Outcome if we end up doing that. Looking at Preordain and Currency Converter. I mean, I might as well take the Artifact Cantrip, huh? Got a nice start to a balanced deck here, maybe. Academy really would be it, though, Rounds now is when the other Artifact drafters is like, oh shit, it's not just me. Only one Mox so far. Opal's the one, if like you're the only Artifact drafter, you just get Opal super late. It's very pleasant. It'll be nice for us if we can snag that one. Time Vault is still in, yeah. I don't think they're going to cut the most busted parts from the No Holds Barred cube. That wouldn't make any sense, right? Palantir is a really nice one to turn one Workshop. I'm going to grab the Portal. One of the better Tinker targets. I kind of like Riddler. Just throw that in here. Maybe I should be grabbing the Council's Judgment. How are we doing on card draw? We got this Outcome, Confluence. It looks like we have plenty of card draw. Alright, give me the stupid removal spell, I guess. Hey, we got the Helm combo. We are passing sort of the meek. We saw Thopter earlier, but Helm seems sweet off Workshop. It'd be fun if we got into like a fair game with Helm where we're just like rebuying it with Emery every turn. Emery and Rest in Peace, not a combo, of course. Worth keeping an eye on that. Ponder's good. I think I'm going to grab the Candelabra. And now we're in the Academy waiting room. Enlightened Tutor would be sick. I can't remember if Enlightened Tutor's in or not. A very high ceiling pool of cards here. Going into the third Boosterino. I think Enlightened Tutor's in. I wonder if I can search that real quick. Yeah, E-Tutor's in. We did indeed get the Helm. We can tinker for it, too. Little Sideboard Commando. This combo beats an Emrakul effect. Well, their whole graveyard's getting exiled to Rest in Peace, so yeah, very much so. Looks like Thopter Founder didn't wheel. Yeah, I don't think we're the only artifact deck. Time Twister. I've been saying that for a bit. That said, there could just be some control deck that was interested. Obey. What are the odds that I play Aang? Pretty low, I think. It'd be kind of cute to Aang out my coveted jewel and replay it, maybe. So the Displacer Kitten is very good here. I kind of want to grab Teferi, because I don't think Teferi's wheeling, but Kitten might. People really like that fucking Kitten, though. I guess I'm supposed to just grab it. Yeah, I don't think Teferi's wheeling, because someone grabbed that Thopter Foundry, but oh well. Oh well. Kind of strongly dislike this pack. The Pented Prism is the best with Paradoxical Outcome. Blista's pretty nice with Workshop. Gives you something to do with that. Could just take a Hollowed Fountain. We don't really need fixing as the artifact deck. We have all these talismans that are juicing up our mana base. But there's nothing wrong with grabbing it. Mana drain, I think we need the Monolith more. Well, the monolith helps the workshop hands a lot, and it makes stuff like outcome and upheaval make sense here. But mana drain gives us like a wider range of keeps. Like you can keep a hand that has a mana drain as your acceleration. Oh well. If I'd grabbed the Basalt there, I'd be on Voltaic Key, but since I grabbed Drain, maybe I'm taking No More Lies. The Counterspell game plan is just really bad for us, because we don't have a bunch of sweepers. You kind of want sweepers to do that. Maybe I'll just grab Key. Not the best Boots Shell. Take a Lutri. Thinking about Metamorph versus the Chalice versus Colonnade, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we quite nailed it here. It's Fairy Gone, of course. Storm Chasers is kind of funny with upheaval. You can just like loop it. Kind of fun to get back Paradoxical Outcome too. I just don't think Paradoxical is going to be that good here. I might rather play the Wandering Emperor. There was another one, Mark. Another identical effect, but it also makes something unblockable. Yeah, the notable absences are Academy, backup Tinker Target. We do have a couple combos, so we can tinker for Helm or we can tinker for Coveted Jewel if we have the respective other piece. So that helps a little bit. I don't know who took Teferi, but didn't want No More Lies. You think we're WinCon light? Sort of. I mean, we do have Helm combo, right? Helm plus Rest in Peace. I think Candelabra is going to get cut. And Voltaic Key as well. The key is like kind of good with Coveted Jewel. It's kind of medium with Relic and Helm of Obedience. Maybe I'll cut Unexpectedly Absent. So there's only 7 white sources. And 13 blue sources. And then Relic of Sauron can give you double blue by itself. Is 11 blue enough? 12 certainly feels better. Is 8 white enough, though? 8 white feels a little light, doesn't it? Right? That's what I was saying, Matt, man. Academy would have made this deck a lot better with the Retrofitter and the Ballista and everything. And the Candelabra. And the Upheaval. I wonder if we'd taken Teferi if Kitten would have wheeled. It probably wouldn't have. People love that fucking cat. Playing the Talon Gates over Plains wouldn't be crazy. Little mana light. We do have the Rest in Peace and then Tinker to find the Helm, but with only 1 land, a couple Moxen, you send it back, This hand is land heavy as shit. I think the plan is to Island, and then Plains, No More Lies, and then Odawara, Sing into Stupor something, and hopefully that's bought me a little bit of time. Would have been a sick balance deck, yeah. That was one of our big misses. Because we weren't the only artifact deck, we didn't get Mox Opal either. That makes the No More Lies look a lot worse, doesn't it? Still gonna pass. They don't necessarily have a turn 2 legend for me. So the Emery could set up something to sack to Tinker. I think I just prefer passing. Fuck. I was not hoping to mill Helm of Obedience with my Emery here, of course. I agree that the story does make this song a lot better. Well, we got a helm. We got a rest in peace. Kind of just need to resolve our shit and win, huh? One creature, please. Yay. The old rest in peace Emery combo. Hey, it won! It won! Hey, GNS, good evening. Doing the dishes while watching the stream? Love it. Bad news, you don't think I'm getting a creature? Aw, I never get a creature. You're about to ask what the combo was with the helm? Yeah, with a rest in peace in play, or a Leyline of the Void, which is not in the cube, or Voidwalker, which is in the cube. You activate helm and they die. Actually, top 8'd a Legacy open with Rest in Peace Miracles back in the day. Kind of put that variant on the map. I was actually main decking Enlightened Tutoring, because it was kind of cute with countertop too. And then Rest in Peace was just like a good main deck card in that meta, is why I played that variant. That's why I basically started from a spot of, I would like to main deck Rest in Peace in this tournament. What's the best way to do that? And I was like, okay, well, if I'm main decking Rest in Peace and Miracles, then if I'm main decking Rest in Peace and Miracles, then maybe I should just, play the home combo. E-Tutor, a little bit of a sideboard package. Unmarked Grave, sure. Draws faster than last game. Yeah, right. We actually have our workshopping. I assume they want to reanimate Woodfall Primus and pop this Coveted Jewel, but we'll see. You never know. Maybe the greed will get to them. They'll be like, I could take that Coveted Jewel for myself. Nope. They very correctly exiled it. Hmm. Playing the kitten first, and then the Might Stone can untap the Mind Stone, I guess. Your intro to Refused with this song showing up on the bear. Oh, fun! Yeah, I caught this track on the bear, and I was like, oh, it's on my playlist. That song rips. Oh, you better believe we're drawing cards. Well, mana short of continuing the old chain. I mean, if they can't answer the Displacer Kitten. Uro to start the turn. Hey, sup, Bellmeister. Here we go, huh? Here we fucking go. Kennedy wins. So my opponent clearly knew what was up, huh? They were not. They were no stranger to the Helm combo. Just had some slow draws, it looks like. Except being a 0, the Jeweled Amulet has any implication in general. I mean, it could let you store your mana for another turn, right? Mostly you want that in Academy decks, though. Artifact decks. I almost like this hand. Big currency converter fan. Let's send it back. Sure. I think we keep this and bin Kitten. Maybe I'm supposed to bin the Might Stone. You do need to pay at least 1 mana into Helm for it to work. Hoping we find some more mana here, huh? Another blue source would be nice. You think they need to unban the frog in Legacy? No. Absolutely not. Wild take. So the issue with getting Portal is it doesn't really draw me cards. Maybe it does with Lelia. Just get the fucking relic. Just relic pass. So this is really fucking brutal. Because now if I'm going to attack with Lelia, I'm going to take a pile of damage. Shit, huh? Basically just die. Opponent's over there like, you realize that's not a combo with your portal, right? Yep. Sure. Oh, fuck. I need to hold on to this. Lelia serves, finds me an island. I play Kitten. I play the Mox Pearl, Blink Portal at 1 life. It didn't get me there anyway. I'm going to go ahead and cut Mystic Confluence for March. Maybe Absence better. Yep. Hey, here we go. Once again, have Tinker and Rest in Peace. Once again, just like the mana's is not quite there. These mulligans have not been suiting me very well. If anything, I'm playing like more mana sources than I need because I've also got all the mana rocks. So like a full half of the deck is mana sources. So we're just kind of hoping that we find something for workshops to do. If we draw like one of our 4 mana artifacts here, then the hand could like actually develop into something kind of good. It's rough though. Like if I wasn't already on 5, I would have sent it back. Helm down. Sure. Lelia. Well, at least they exiled Fiery Confluence. Don't have to face that thing later. Might be putting Lucha to hand next turn, which I don't love, but what are you going to do? Yeah, I kind of figured this would be their play. I'm still going to counter it. It's still like stopping 2 cards or whatever. It's not great. I think that is better than putting Lucha to hand. Not amazing, but it's something. Oh, same bank. I mean, if you play it as a combo piece, you're going to activate it fairly at some point, right? Don't really have anything going on here, huh? I'm just gonna make another 1/1, jump for another turn. Doesn't feel great. We don't have like balance or anything to like bring us back in either. There is Tinker in the deck, so you could go get Portal. There's the 6-drop that draws 3 cards. Could potentially do something with Kitten. We have reasons to be continuing, but it doesn't feel great. Yeah, opponent like had some nice pressury starts, but we actually had like a solid amount of turns to do anything at all in both of those games, and just didn't. Just didn't really. Awkward mana both times. I almost just Snapcat because I had this oust here, but I don't think this hand's very good. Huh. Good afternoon, James. Milled the rest in peace. That's a bit of a bummer. Wow, that is an aggressive mind collapse. Oh, playing out Helm is bad. If we get a creature from their deck, they can just blink it with Philia. Unless we got, like, Fury specifically. I did want to use my mana from the Jeweled Amulet instead of just letting them blink it with Philia, but I should have just played the Kitten out. One Jorked Rabbit. The Boros Blues. Oh, wait until you see this mid-combat Fury. It's going to be so good. I was kind of surprised they didn't Philia blink the rabbit last turn. It'd be a 3-3 Philia instead of a 2-2. Is Philia just, like, not blinking anything? Interesting. So there's good news and bad news. The good news is we should be able to eat the Philia in combat. The bad news is they are going to get the initiative. The Forge is going to look good on the Jacked Rabbit, too. If we survive here, I think I'm going to have an upheaval turn next turn. They like getting this Fable token down because the Ocelot Pride's going to copy it too. Oh, it's in the fucking graveyard, the Coveted Jewel. Portal blinking Portal isn't good enough because they have a lot of creatures. So I guess we're just Mightstone and Weakstoning, which is not nearly as good as Coveted Jewel. Well, shit. The cards, the cards. How many times would I have to blink Portal? To kill them? I think too many times. That's what I think. I only have 10 cards left in my deck. I guess we're drawing with Relic. So I'm not too worried about blue mana. Like, if I've got the blinks, then I can blink Relic. Only have 6 cards in my library. It only targets opponent's shit. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. DED dead. I can get a token out of currency converter, discarding it in a turn. Hey, you're in stream. Thanks for the sub. Did an upkeep? How do you figure? Oh yeah, the initiative did get to there. Yeah. No, you're right. I guess even upheavaling wouldn't have been good enough here then, huh? I needed to somehow get Ballista up to lethal. It's just not happening. Not without Academy in here, huh? Owlstar Cat to get over the life from that specifically. Sure. Yeah, even without balance, like, it would have been nice to get a sweeper. I think we passed like 1 in pack 1 or something. I think we passed Dam. When we were still deciding on our direction. I think I should order some fucking dinner. That's what I think. Tacos? Tacos are a fucking idea. I think I'm gonna get something much worse than tacos. Getting some hot nudes. You made chicken nuggets because you didn't want to go out in the snow tonight. Nice. Yeah, yeah, we had that initial like 1 foot dumpage of snow, and then the day after we had like a little bit of sprinkling, and I just went out with a hand shovel and clear that out. But it's been solid. It's been it's my first winter with a driver's license, but the physics of driving on snow are like really similar to the physics of like riding your bike around on snow. You can kind of feel like when your tires have traction and stuff, and when you don't have traction, you just don't try to accelerate or turn or anything. You just wait until you've got grippage again. So that's been good. It's been good experience. What kind of vehicle do we have? Some SUV. I don't know. We kind of want to replace it. It's only got like 100,000 miles on it. And we go through a stupid low number of miles every year. Like, I think we did like around 10,000 last year. Because neither of us commute to work. So most of the miles we put on it are like road tripping to shows. The grocery store is super fucking close. The game shop's super fucking close. Sounds like it'll do okay in snow. Yeah, it's fine. Pride gets in. Feeding a 1/1 to the Pride doesn't prevent the token creation, so we're not going to bother. Next turn, we can do like the block sack thing, though, with Retrofitter. Blink future life gain, potentially. And we could use another blue source for this mana drain. I think the mana drain pickup might have been bad. Like, you can see how like a Basalt Monolith would kind of make our hand hum, and the mana drain's just kind of like questionable as to whether or not we can even cast it. And it's even worse if you don't play your second blue source. Embarrassingly, my head was like, oh, cool, I can fucking channel that next turn. Not the best, not ideal. You're doing a 5-hour chicken parm from scratch? Jesus Christ. That's too much, Boom Forest. That's too much. I guess. I fucking guess. Odd little line. The opponent's only got 1 card in hand, so yeah, letting the Jacked Rabbit resolve. Just gonna be it, Oh, thank you so much. If they just pass there, it's so bad for me. Like, please cast anything at all, any card. I'll take it. I mean, they can just like play their one drop. And I'm like in some pretty rough spot. I guess they were just off it. My dog's named Pig has goddamn gout, so they're eating a salad and drinking tart cherry juice. Cherry juice. Well, that doesn't sound like the worst. I mean, I know gout is extremely painful, and that's a bummer you're dealing with it. But the tart cherry juice and salad doesn't sound that bad. There's this survival show that I watch called Alone, where like they just drop people off in the middle of nowhere, and they have to like build a shelter and find food and fire and sustenance with like only a few items they can bring with themselves. They have to record themselves the whole time, so you know they're not going to like a hotel or whatever. Anyway, one of the characters in season 3 of Australia has gout, which gets exacerbated with like a fatty diet, which they're all like aiming for because you need to put on weight so you can like survive longer in the cold and shit. And so they're all like eating like fish and trying to get game and all that. And yeah. He had like very clearly dealt with it before, and he was like, "Oh fuck, not here, you know, not now." Hey, Sidearm Curve, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 24 months there, the 2 years. Just a incredible season though. Australia season 3, one of the best seasons of the show ever. Pretty good. Opponent getting some linkage. So we just need to top deck balance, and we'll be in a good spot here. What's that? Oh, I'm hearing we did not, in fact, draft balance. And that I am super fucked. Huh. Well, that's not good. You thought gout was only from processed meats? You thought wrong. I'm supposed to be killing 3 cats here. Walking ballista, cat murderer. So the issue with not targeting the ballista is that I get to chump sack. Which potentially buys me a bit of time. Yeah, a lot of the alone contestants are active in the Reddit, and you see them chiming in on discussions and stuff sometimes. It's wild how very small the internet has made how accessible everyone is. So this deck wasn't very good. I maybe should have been like mulliganing more aggressively with it or something, but and we did certainly have those draws act really awkward that last round, but overall did not love that one. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna jam 3 minutes of ads. It'll turn off ads for the next hour, so that'll be nice. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Gonna go get my piddle on the piddle station. All right. So back-to-back non-aggro decks. Did anybody else notice that? It was non-aggro into non-aggro. We trophied with Doomsday. And then scrub-a-dubbed with artifacts. Well, it was contested artifacts. Not a very good deck. Where are my nudes? Gotta check on my hot nudes. Probably 10 minutes. Cool. Yeah. It seems like I'm sort of in the mood to jam some aggro now. It'll be a nice change of pace. Maybe get some nice attacking deck. Do some murdering. When I was upstairs, so when I went grocery shopping the other day, I scooped some booze. I got this Calvados, which is like a brandy made with apples, product of France. Daron Calvados, and it's on the dry side, very awesome, very well made. Tried it the other day, fucking delightful purchase. Like it's not good value because it's a small bottle, but still, as a brandy fan, glad I scooped that up. But as a American, I had to balance that out with some of our own, just some Applejack. A smooth blend. Apple brandy here in the States is just called Applejack, I guess. Hey, Pockets. Thanks for the sod. Thanks for 71 months there. 5.9 years strong. Thanks for the solid magic. You're very welcome, Pockets. You're very fucking welcome. Anyway, kind of fun to taste them both and compare. And if I don't like it, I've got this orange San Pellegrino that'll mix with it well. Yep, the nose certainly makes it smell like brandy. Brandy nose can be deceiving. I've had brandies that like smelled like fucking cleaner and then just taste out of this world and super complex and good and stuff. This one smells like it's going to be on the smooth side. Hey, that's pretty good. Pretty good, not bad. It's almost like a got like a toasty flavor to it. That sweet aftertaste. Yeah, this is a pretty solid stuff. Don't call it brandy. Also call it brandy. Yeah, I never got the like it has to be from this region to be this specific thing or what have you. Like there's like plenty of Japanese whiskeys that have placed in Scotch competitions and nobody's like, oh, well, it's technically not, like, who cares? Make it the same way with the same shit. It sure would be a shame if people knew what the fuck you were talking about. Classic gatekeeping. I think it's mostly marketing, Geckoman. If, like, you can, like, lay a claim, like, it has to be from this region or whatever, to call it a thing, then, like, everybody has to buy it from you. It's all capitalism at the end. You like being precise? I don't think the champagne versus sparkling wine distinction makes things more precise. I think it just makes it confusing. You're like muddling it. I'm gonna grab the LED and try and wheel these salvagers. That's what I'm gonna do. I know I was talking about attacking, but that was wrong of me, and I apologize. All right, LED and ballista. Here we go. Yeah, my favorite apple brandies, you can like taste a little bit of the core. Like they're using like the whole ass apple, and you can tell. It just reminds me of autumn. It reminds me of harvesting apples on a friend's orchard or my grandparents' orchard. I had a lot of apple orchards in my childhood. But yeah, every fall we'd go help people out and do some cidering and stuff. Maybe set some aside to make some hard cider with. Huh. Well, what do I do with all this then? Maybe the smuggler's copter. The escape from the catacombs is kind of cool. You could like crack the LED and just like flashback the catacombs. Cool idea. I don't know how often it would come together, how often it would happen. Kind of like the top. I kind of like the talisman. Little city traders business, sure. I'm gonna do the planisphere here. If you somehow get the salvagers loop going, having a planisphere in play could make it an infinitely large creature. Oh, my hot nudes are almost here. Thinking about the Cauldron complete. Thinking about the Displacer kitten. Let's take the Cauldron. Thinking about Relic, Upheaval, Touch the Spirit Realm. Maybe Heath is reasonable. Oh, phew. The City of Trader is actually good. Well, if it lets me play the Salvagers a turn sooner and the Salvagers gets to win, then that's just free real estate right there. Hey, my top came back. This is an exciting start. We're going to want as many Trinket Mage style effects as we can possibly get here. Probe cycles for free, which I dig. Starting town is fixing. I probably just want a reprieve, Maybe Containment Priest is where it's at. It's a little bit of creature-based interaction. Hell yeah. There's a lot going on here. Ancient Tomb, Skull Clamp, Stoneforge Mystic, and Solitude, all being awesome. I think I'm going to grab the Stoneforge. Because we already have that Cauldron complete. What's No Holds Barred mean in this context? Unbalanced. They have a lot of combos, a lot of 2-card combos that aren't in the typical cube. Like Time Vault is perhaps the most busted. A lot of CEDH stuff is in this one. Oh, we got the Academy this time. Demonic Consultation Oracle we trophied with earlier. How goes the cube? We've been having fun. Been having a pretty reasonable day. Yeah, where were you last draft, Academy? What the fuck? Ooh, so this Urza Saga is really, really good here because it can find the LED to make sure that I can combo off. Deck's starting to look good. Starting to look good. Clarion Conqueror, rest in peace, and Makti all fuck up my combo. We're gonna grab Candelabra. Plays well with the Saga and the Academy hum. Nice. Trinket Mage. Trinket Mage will help us find the Ballista. Urza Saga will help us find the LED. The ability of Ranger Captain Vias to silence the opponent on the turn that you want to salvagers is kind of cool. I almost dig that. Also looking at Memory Jar and Talisman of Dominance. Interesting. Thought about the probe there. What am I most looking for? Moxen, cantrips. 3-mana Tez would be kind of cool. Ranger Captain also gets Ballista. That's a good point. Hey, the Ancient Tomb came back. Nice. The Soul Cauldron is also excellent here. If they answer my Salvagers or my Ballista, then the Soul Cauldron can just, you know, give me that half of the combo, whatever the missing part is. Nice. Chromatic Star is excellent. That was a really good wheel. All right, my food's here. So it's not Black Lotus, which would have been the literal best thing to get, because that also would have been another combo piece with Auriok Salvagers. I am clearly very happy with a Mox in my Tolarian Academy deck. Oh man, I stubbed my foot because I was running, and it hurts like the bejeebus. It hurts so much. Let's grab Urza here. The Mother of Runes as a Ranger Captain grab would be kind of cool, but I think Urza fits what we're doing here quite well. That's why you never run. That's fucking smart. That's smart as shit. I'm such a fool. The Philia is kind of a combo with Containment Priest. And then Twister would be a nice way to rebuy stuff if stuff gets answered. We're just going to grab Mox Diamond. Really good with the Saga and the Academy, right? Just more Moxen. So the Manifold Key works with Candelabra as a draw engine with top. I think that's enough for me to grab it here. With Paradoxical Outcome, I want cards that basically cast it by themselves. So we'd grab the Grim Monolith earlier. If we got like Mana Vault, then I'd be more interested in it. I don't like it with like a couple of Moxen. Well, Lantern's another one to rebuy with the Salvagers. I do want this Archive. Frenzied Gadgeteer with the Salvagers. Gives you infinite clues. Hey Doom, how's it going? Teferi's very good here. Let's give Doomwaker a shout out, huh? No, I'm not interested with the thing that you liked, Tabs. I liked the thing that I drafted. Aww. Yeah, almost like a random oust in here, but I'm gonna grab this Karn. Pretty good chance I play this Ugin, actually. God, my foot fucking hurts. Ranger does only get Ballista. Ballista is an important combo piece in the deck. It does also sack to silence the opponent. It might get cut because the Teferi's doing the silence aspect too. Fucking bank error in your favor. I got 2 fucking Rice Krispie bars. Two Rice Krispie bars, no fork. The perfect meal. You ever have that happen when you're like staying at a hotel and you order delivery or something and it shows up without utensils and you're just like, oh, good. Perfect. I'll just eat this spaghetti by hand, I guess. It's another silence effect. We might be really good against counters, huh? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a fork. Deck building's kind of like the worst time for your food to show up. It's like all commentary, no dead time to shovel food into your stupid face. So a lot of the cards that I like here are in consideration of the Salvagers combo. Like Lion Sash, you get all the activations you want. Planisphere, when you're looping, gets like infinitely large. You can move around to your other creatures, so they all get large. Gadgeteer is going to let you draw through your deck. Ballista just kills. Kappa Cannoneer gets infinitely large. Yeah, it's got butter noodles with steak. And some extra shredded cheese, Parmesan shavings, and pepper flakes. I really like cheese, if you couldn't tell. I think Voice of Victory is going to be a sideboard card, same as the Containment Priest. I think we can cut Jar here. It's probably wrong, but I'm going to cut the Brainstorm. The sound of me munching. Maybe I will cut the Lion Sash. It is a backup grab for if we've drawn the Cauldron Complete, though. It probably belongs. Probably belongs. Could cut Portable Hole, but it is one of my few removal spells. Few pieces of interaction. I think I dig it. Could cut Ugin. The Academy is the main way to ramp out the Ugin. But we have Urza here, too. I have a backup grab for the Stoneforge Mystic. Oh, the Planisphere. Another beautiful mana base. Well done, Magic Online. Oh, man. Taking the overlay. Waiting for an opponent. Not a bad spot to be. Yeah, I think this deck is much better than our last artifact deck. We'll see how it plays out. I don't think you should be auto-playing Talongate. Like, I don't think it should be a question why I'm not playing it. Basically, decks that can tutor for Talongate with like something like a crop rotation or Nether Reliquary or whatever it is. Those decks can make use of it like in a timely fashion, like when it's relevant, they're going to see it, right? Because they've got the ways of tutoring it out. If you're just playing it in your deck, you are making your mana base worse. That's a real cost. And if it doesn't solve any problems for your deck, then there's no real reason to do that. Could just cast Ugin next turn. Mighty tempting. Yeah, I'll give you the link. Yeah, I spent a day going over the changes before they were announced the first time, so I'm not I'm not going to go through all of them. Now, do I want to respin and leave City on top? I think so. Hmm. Guess I was supposed to downtick there. Yeah, they need to have a pretty good turn here. Ugin comes with so much loyalty. If I was for sure on them having Natural Order and Green Sun, then maybe I'd play Priest. I feel like the green decks don't necessarily do that these days. I'm just going to run it back. Well, I have defeated my nudes. My hot nudes here in front of everybody. They gave me fucking 2 Rice Krispie bars. They're fucking huge. I'll eat one. A little dessert. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Themir Sanguine, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 67 months. So I can't quite to Fairy. Maybe I should crack the Chromatic Star. Meh. Because I can't tap the star for color, for white mana and for the... I'll just pass. What's the best things in green apart from Cradle? Strip Mine Locks. Nadu. Time Walk Recursion. You notice that some of these are a little reliant on blue. I always forget this thing gets a counter when you draw your 3rd card each turn. It's wild. I'm gonna just pass it, Oh, a bad little turn, for my opponent here. I'm kind of curious. This Applejack's pretty good. It's certainly sip worthy. I am a little curious what it tastes like mixed. Ooh, oh my. I think Steel Cutter is going to be the next hit here. Heck of a card, that Ugin. Yeah, right? Really hard for some colors to deal with. Like, what's green's best answer to a Planeswalker? Questing Beast? This is not... Ah, the great Pascal Maynard. I'm so close to liking this hand, If we had a blue source for the Gadgeteer, it'd be pretty strong, actually. We'd just be able to play it, dump a bunch of stuff into play. Academy would have gotten me a lot of mana here, but then you're like dependent on the top finding you action. Urza Saga is just a lot of action. Well, the Mach-D is very annoying. It actually inhibits my ability to combo because I can't loop LEDs if the LED comes in play tapped. Portable Hole is my best answer. Huh. I guess Walking Ballista is an answer, I have to decide between LED for the potential future combo or a Mox here. And I just like have a Mox. Oh, that's quite pleasant. That's dangerous. Dangerous is the word for that. Oh shit, what up? Hey, snap, snap, snap. Thanks for the sob, the 54 months. Another one in the bag. You don't need a tap LED? Oh yeah, that's a good point. You don't. I knew that. I've like cracked it after tapping it to Urza before, however many times. Silly me. Well, hate that. We do have a couple of sixes. I'm worried about a single parallax wave ruining my life here. Turtle to finish him off. Yeah, I'm drawing a 3-minute 2-3 next turn, though. Yeah, another one with some hate bears. Hey, bear. Machty chumping is a good sign. Sir Barrington doesn't appreciate the term hate bear. Correct. Sir Barrington doesn't like the term hate bear. He does, however, love it. No, he's not a self-hating bear. So we need any artifact at all next turn. Or planes would let me get there with the ranger. Oh, it's just lethal. Alright, cool. I have basically no answers to that Clarion. I need to have like Academy in play and then play Ugin, I guess. It'd be interesting to see how that game played out if I had. Well, I guess the Talon Gates does come in, huh? Whenever you get Talon Gates, I'm gonna cut Ancient Tomb. Might not have the life here. It's just a way to get their hate bear off the board for a turn and let me do some stuff. If we'd stacked our Cannoneer... Actually, that wouldn't have worked, right? I died the turn that I played the Gadgeteer. I guess I just needed to stack it. The only way that I would have stacked it differently is if I knew that they were going to play that 3-drop, the Clarion Hum. If I was going to leave the Turtle on top, the only reason I would have done that is if that's what I put them on. Kind of close, huh? Kind of close to a hand. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the Stoneforge to live. They have a lot of clean answers. We do have Ballista and LED, and a lot of ways to tutor for them. Trinket Mage and Urza Saga and things of that ilk. It's going to keep me from getting my turtle down here. If I rip LED, I will make just the largest Kappa Cannoneer you've ever seen in your life. Right? Yeah, we've got like that mocks the cantrips, or not mocks. The sphere, chromatic star. We got a chromatic star in here. We're going to see a Lauren activation. Ah? We've got a Kappa Cannoneer down. It's pretty hard to answer. Maybe it'll be easier if both players drew a card. Nice. That's a good sign when Plunder is not spitting out treasures. Streetlight's so good. You love Scott Knight? Hell yeah. I wish I could schedule my tastes, you know? So I was always doing the same thing every week. The attack could be a balance. It could also be like a regular wrath, and they're just trying to sneak damage in beforehand and like taking extra damage. Against Boros doesn't make any sense. They could also just be like trying to get me to lock with the salvagers so they can finish it off, that sort of thing. And into the Kappa. We bolt in the Kappa. Fair enough. The meme playlist is your favorite. What does it say about you, right? I'm in the mood for the meme playlist every once in a while. I think I would need a few more of these before we got there tonight. This is good. Always fun to find a new bottle you like. Laird and Company. Around 1760, George Washington discovered this unique beverage, asked for and received the Laird family recipe, and introduced Applejack to the Virginia colony. It was first made by William Laird in Monmouth, New Jersey in 1698. Jesus. Thanks, George. Yeah, right? There's a few founding fathers that did a bit of that. Ben Franklin brought Parmesan cheese to the Americas. A little bit worried about the opponent just playing Scarlet and clearing all my shit. It's an interesting fucking decision. Tom versus Ranger. Only 343 hours of Caleb this year. Got to pump those numbers up. Yeah, pump it real good. Hey, Corthian. You hope drafting fucked up shit's gone well? Pretty well. Pretty well overall. We started off with a trophy with blue-black, and then we scrub-a-dubbed with a terrible artifact deck, and now we have a very good artifact deck. And we're playing against the great Pascal Maynard. Do we let them have the Karn? Hey, Gizmow, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 34 months. With 364 hours watched in 2025, I deserve some Bezo bucks? Hell yeah. Lion Sash, Solitude. Setting up keep stop here in case I want to draw a top. Yeah, next turn we can go top plus call to complete, exile everything. Your top 3 this year, Caleb, Spike, and Canister. I'll cheers that. That is some fantastic fucking company to be in, if I do say so. You sent 1,932 chat messages this year. How many of them were worth it? Well, it should be 1933 now, right, JRC? And to answer your question, every single one. The Clarion Conqueror and Mox Pearl is not a combo. I gotta spell it correctly. Just giving some tips. Ten steps ahead. Oh, man, he really had my number. Oh, but the broadside is also turned off by Clarion. Amazing. So this is 8 damage, put me to 7. Don't love all that. I think I'm fucked. That's what I think. Did I remember to draft balance? I did not! Kind of feels like I'm super dead if this is the attack, What are my favorite pre-modern decks? I've been thinking about doing a pre-modern stream. We just had that big tournament in Europe. The last few tournaments I've played in, I played Elves and I played Black-White Control. Does the cube need more interaction? No, I mean, you have to want to draft them. Artifacts typically plays less interaction because it has to invest a lot of cards into like what it's doing. The games that I'm losing here, I'm mostly just losing to Clarion Conqueror, right? The first trophy I had of the night, I played against 2 Boros decks. Round 1 here, we beat a red aggro deck. But that was a match where Pascal played Clarion Conqueror 2 games out of 3. And I neglected to draw an answer. Don't have a lot of answers. It's like Teferi Balance. And then we boarded in the Talon Gates as a potential rip. But we certainly don't do very much when that card's down. Teferi also not an answer. Okay. All right. Chat's a bunch of know-it-alls. What with their all-knowing? band. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, you know nothing. No, but you know that you know nothing, which means you know more than me, because I don't even know that I know nothing. God damn it! Chat beat me again! Socrates! Yeah, get those cards. You deserve it. The only thing you know is that Socrates knows nothing. Oh, shit. So your Socrates is equal. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'm going to tutor up Expedition map here. I'm set up to go grab Academy later. Oh, Socrates was an Uggo? Well, I do think less of him now. That's alright. I was more of an Archimedes fan anyway. Well, that sucks. How many fiery confluences am I going to face in one fucking league? That's what I want to know. And also, can I have my island back? See about LED versus Ballista. God damn it. Eight more turns. Let's fucking go. When it comes to the pronunciation of names, especially names in old dead languages, you can trust me. I have an English degree, and that's pretty useful in these things. I did say his name in English after all. Hey, Pokelucky, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing that Prime. Is Greek dead? Regular Greek is not dead. Ancient Greek is certainly dead. A little sneak attack going on over there, huh? You'd think a bull parade would be something celebratory, something to be happy about. Oh, we can actually combo next turn, can't we? Let's do that. Sorry, it took me a bit to realize that top could be quite good for me here. Literally just realized, like, wait a minute, hold on. We just need the salvagers to be the second card down. So we'll put you on top. So we'll draw the candelabra. And then that chromatic star in my bin is going to be the hero of the tale. Buckle up, kids! Wee! 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 This would be a lot better if we had that Cannoneer in play, huh? How much mana am I going to need? All of it? All of the mana in the universe? We need enough mana to draw until we hit Ballista. And then win with Ballista. Tell the opponent what I intend to do. I have chat turned off for non-friends. Too bad I don't have a way to sack the candelabra. That'd be a cool loop. Oh, you've never seen Salvager combo before? Yeah, it's a little intensive. It's a little a little intensive. Hey, Riloon, thanks for the sub. The 36 months there. I guess they got sick of watching me combo. I'm still ahead on time. Little Containment Priest, little Lion Sash. We'll cut Planisphere and maybe... Oh, I don't know. Ranger Captain, I guess. Or maybe Portable Hole. Did Fairy shut something off? I think they just weren't looking at chat, and they just, like, were waiting for me to do something impressive before they scooped. They're like, well, that answers my 7-7 good enough. Wait until the clocks are equal. Oh, that's fun, Spawn. I don't hate that. You're like, I'm going to take some use of your clock, but just enough. just enough to make this a fair fight. You would have F6 and gotten a snack. Totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. Olive switch with American cheese? How dare you? How dare you? Well, foot. Kind of regardless what they take, the hand gets a lot worse. Can you edit the clocks? Nah. So with an untap effect like Manifold Key and top, you can kind of build your own draw engine. So we're going to hold priority. That's control on my keyboard. Activate. Untap. I hate that the top option is yield to all. It's like just never a button that I want to click ever. Anyway, and then you'll draw 2 cards. One of them is the top to replay next turn. Kind of like a build your own Phyrexian arena. Top's very tricky. 3 mana, draw 1. Sort of. Because, like, both pieces stay around. So next turn, you 1 mana and then another mana, and you're, like, getting another card deeper. It's kind of like cracking a clue every turn, right? The first time you do it, it's 3 mana, though. that vocal delivery is so annoying. It's so obnoxious. With me. But it's so Offspring. Fucking iconic. Yes, Angry Chewy. Huh. Well, I was going to do some stuff, but now I think I'm just going to play a Turtle. And you could play the top into the Turtle, but I think I'd rather have the top for post-Turtle. They rebought their Shatter guy, but the Shatter guy is not going to be able to kill a Kappa Cannoneer immediately because of the Ward 4. And then the playing Salvagers the Fairway is just like a bunch of Emery activations, right? Like we can just rebuy the Ballista and the Key and stuff. It's not infinite, it's not impressive, but it's value. Four mana. Natural Order. I don't think most natural order targets do it here. Fortunately. Yeah. They look pretty dead from my perspective. What? Oh, the Soul Cauldron fixes, so that's why it was being weird to me there. Oh, it doesn't interplay. Interesting. I was a little bit worried about like an abrade on the Soul Cauldron in response to the activation. Or like a Besiju there would have done the same thing. Cool deck though. Banff Drummer, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing that Prime. Appreciate you. And Angry Chewy, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 30 months later, the big 3-0. Hell yeah. Let's draft. Let's draft again. Pascal. Diamond's a replacement effect? Yeah, I relearned that in real time. Correct, Zandai. Yeah, it just goes to the bin. It didn't matter. You know, we had plenty of pings, but... This song has a formative memory for me. Because when I was like 8 years old, we went to Mexico. And like every place we went, they were blasting it. And we didn't listen to the radio at home. Like my parents listened to like old-time folk music. Which was cool, but this is one of my first exposures to radio and to popular tunes. It was just everywhere, too. Hey, here we go. Hot fucking dog. 1 mana crypt for the pile. Is Ballista plus Kappa plus Agatha's too cute for modern? Yeah, if you get your Ballista down, they kind of die to it. You usually don't need the Agathas and Ballista. I was thinking I was going to do something real saucy, and then I get a sneak attack and an Atali. What do you think, Chad? Should I take a stupid Lightning Greaves and beat face? Or should I take a sweet, sweet sneak attack? I know I kind of poisoned the well here. This is a fucking example of a push-pull. The Dino? I think you take the sneak trying to wheel the Dino, if you're into the sneak. Objection, leading the witness. Well, someone's got to lead them. How else are they going to know where to go? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we would take road trips to Mexico, and believe me, driving from Wisconsin was a long-ass road trip to Mexico. But we'd visit, relatives and stuff along the way. And we do that, every other summer. And I didn't know why we were always, going to Mexico until I was a little bit older. I'm gonna grab a little Lotus Petal here. I'm gonna get a little LP in. Basically, the first time we went, I was pretty young. I was 5 years old. And we didn't have, a ton of money. And we were trying to, vacation on the cheap, right? Family of 4 at the time. And there were these people that kept on wanting to, entice you into talks for, doing a timeshare. If you listened, you would, get free tickets to go, air ballooning or fucking, a free dinner at a restaurant, different places. So my parents would go to these, half an hour to an hour long spiels where they get sold the idea of doing a timeshare, and then be like, no thanks, give me the free shit, thanks, bye. And they just run that once a day, and it was a way for them to bring the kids ballooning and shit while we were in Mexico. Not bad. But they're pretty sure they got drugged at one of the places because they were just way too happy and agreeable. More so than usual. They were like, yeah, fucking timeshare is a great idea. I'll fucking sign those papers. Even though I've said no to 6 timeshares that were identical to yours, this is awesome. Fucking. So then, when it was time to figure out where we were going on vacation in the summer, it was like, well, I guess we're going to Mexico because that's where we got drugged and signed the papers for a timeshare. How was the trip? I was 5 years old. They did not drug me. Fortunately. Think about that Yavimaya. Think about natural order, huh? Could turn out. Hopefully we're not a guy's Cradle deck, but maybe. The Mycospawn does get good with the Cradle. Okay. Doesn't sack to natural order. Atali didn't wheel. Neither Atali or fucking Torsten. Why not Oath? Because Oath sucks. All of a sudden you can't play creatures. Fuck that. You're right, Pockets. They did some swaps. Oh, there's the Torsten. It was this pack. Well, someone still took my fucking Atali, and I'll never forgive them. There was a place in Florida that that you could like agree to do transfers. So we went to Florida a couple times. Busch Gardens. That was always my favorite. A lot of animals, a lot of fucking roller coasters. Look at the other drafters in the pod and make a list. One of you fucks took my Atali. How dare you want to have fun? Could grab a green critter. I think I'm gonna grab that Fury. Every deck could use a Fury, right? I'm gonna grab a Sylvan Car Yachted. We don't really have any synergies with this Ren and 6. That sounds kind of fun, Pockets. We drafting a 6? We just 6-ing it up. Can you get the TLDR on this cube? Yeah, it's got like Time Vault and an initiative in it. The most busted. A little stomping ground, a little stompy G here. It's not your granddad's vintage cube. Another Lotus Petal, why not? Deck really needs an Emrakul, you know what I mean? And an Archon, and a Traxa. Yeah, we need a few things. I would not describe this cube as similar to vintage. Vintage is very polarizing. It's very like matchup specific. Everyone's got like 8 sideboard slots devoted to beating graveyard decks or what have you. And you got those counterspell stacks with like 6 cards back and forth. Should we name Sticker Goblin? I like never play that fucking card. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Ectomaniac, thanks for the sub, the 74 months. I have one more bottle that I wanted to try today. Wollersheim has a I've only had their beverages in mixed drinks. Local Wisconsin distillery, makes whiskey and brandy and stuff. They have a brandy old-fashioned mixed drink that's actually kind of solid, which is a bit of a rarity because most pre-mixed beverages really fucking suck. Anyway, this is my first time just trying their whiskey. There was a sale. There was a sale at my grocery store. And I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a sale. It smells pleasant. Woody. Like walking through the woods. Actually, I might want that. Kind of depends on if I play the Reclaimer or not. Lighter color. Whoo. Yeah. Oh, someone was talking about this Mind Twist art earlier. Kind of funny. That is not a smooth whiskey. It is flavorful and complex, but it is not even a little bit smooth. So a lot of people would get fixated on Through the Breach, but I think I want either Oliphant or Chrome Mox. I'm gonna grab Chrome Mox. I think we're gonna win more games with Minsc and Boo than Sneak Attack, unfortunately. Scarlet it up. Is Mind Twist bad in Vintage Cube? It's gotten worse and worse over the years. Sweet or sour? Oh, the mixed drink that I was talking about? Sweet. Wisconsin style. It's gonna be sweet. Oh, lumberjack in here. Hey. It's starting to look like a real deck. Sneak Blight still isn't the worst, I guess. It's pretty bad if your opponent just like has a 2 toughness blocker. And a lot of times if your opponent's like curving out, beating you down, they're kind of guaranteed to, right? Because they're like, play my threat, attack with my other cards. Just every turn. You're pretty clearly not playing sweepers. Just a regular old awesome red-green beat stack. That's all we got. Where are you in my last couple decks, Monk Opal? Is Darksteel better than Blightsteel? No. Maybe I play the Ballista now. Need a couple more cards here, Oh, also, this natural order doesn't work. You could play the Torsten with natural order. I don't think I love it. So this deck should probably be able to beat artifacts and nothing else. Yeah, we're hardcasting Fury. It doesn't. The red count doesn't matter. Like Lumberjack just taps to play it on turn 2. Sure. Throwing this deck in the old overlay, huh? Your last opponent lost connection while you're casting Consult with Oracle's trigger on the snag. That is unlucky, yeah. Didn't get to see your sweet win. Alright. I'm going to see if I like this whiskey a little bit more. With some orange San Pellegrino. That usually helps. Bunch of flavor and sugar. I'm not sure that did help. Hoofta. I'm gonna send this hand back. We'll keep this one. Your roommate made cinnamon rolls. They were very pleasant. Nice. Congrats on the roommate. I wonder if this hand was supposed to go back. Look for a mana crypt or something. Get that trash out of here. You just finished the remainder of Thanksgiving leftovers. Nice. Well done. I think I've got like a couple chicken wings left in my fridge, and that's it. Oh. Well then. It's kind of a big turn, huh? Kind of a big turn. I was thinking what I would be able to do if Name Sticker like high rolled and I got 6 mana, and then I was like, oh, that happened. Okay. Well then. Cheerio. Is Japan a good country to bike in, Emily? Oh no. Not just clearing my Minsk, are they? That's some rude shit. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Stone, thanks for the 106 months there. You do more walking than bikings in the cities for sure. Great country to bike in. I don't know, biking in Tokyo is the best experience. But in the country, sure. Ah, electric bike necessary where you're at. This is looking fucking rough. Fully prepared to draw national order here. They showed me Flame Slash last game, so they might just pop my 6 here. You ever just have your 6 popped like nothing? Like nobody's business? You're like, I'm gonna enjoy having this 2-4-6 around. Wish I had another land here, so I could rebuy the Myco Spawn this turn. Go get my guy's Cradle. There's something to not playing the land, Fuck. Oh, this is all I could do. Oh, yeah, can I win? Nice. Over the last couple of years, I've basically gone to a show like once a week or once every other week. I think we're gonna start getting a little bit pickier. This last year, like there were some like huge highlights, but there were also some shows that we were disappointed by. I think if we spread them out more. Would solve some of that. One spell each turn. Well, that fucking sucks. Hate that for me. I just drew the damn cradle anyway. You got a pretty big guitarist showing a week. Very cool. What genre is that? American punk rock band from Indiana. It's exciting. I have a show December 12th. So just in the air is Archon. I could play something and then play Endurance Steed Archon on their turn. Yeah, what if I just go Outlander Pass? Oh, I mean, we have to get something in front of the Onslaught Pride, huh? Awkward that I'm a mana short from the Endurance. But yeah, then we have 4 blocks. The Spirit Guide's very interesting here. Huh. Am I getting mana tithed for loss here? I think that means I'm literally dead. Oh, this has got reach. Can do this, and I take 4 and go to 1. They did play Mana Tithe, so they're locked out of playing another spell here. So their plan was to, like, finish off the Torsten. That didn't happen. I'm trying to think if there's any value to playing Namesticker Goblin. Palantir, I guess. Leave 6 back here. Oh, Pyrokinesis is annoying. Oh, they couldn't Pyrokinesis last turn because they Mana Tithed. I wonder if they regretted that. The One Ring, sure. It's exciting. Yeah, there's a few lands that we could Myco spawn here to disrupt them. I don't know if Plains is better than Arena of Glory, though. Oh, I also lost my Coalesce Source. Yeah, I can't do that. Maybe I'll Namesticker then. Well, they kind of do need burn now, huh? With the Blist on 8 in play. Can we come back from 1 life? Be kind of sick, huh? So Terrace Under is good against the One Ring. So, I mean, I should play it over Liberator, I guess. Suppose. Close game? You think that was close? You think the game where I went down to 1 life was close? Because that's correct. That's about as close as it gets. Well, I was hoping I wasn't going to just only draw lands here, but is what it is. I just suplexed my tracker. Basically, I decided I didn't want to lose Minsc Boo to Mana Tithe here. And even if the Minsc Boo survived Mana Tithe, if they just like answer the 4/4, the Luminarch would be large enough to clear it. Yeah, you got me. Song kind of makes me want to have a beer, huh? I'll be right back. I think I got one. In the next room. Oofta. Yeah, Ballista or fucking Bombardment of Johnny is not what you want to come back to. Not a celebratory beer. This is a sad one. Consolation beer. They took the chance when I turned away, right? Yeah, you got it. Does anyone want to check out my my haul from Arrow Films? I'm gonna show them off right now anyway, even if it is just me. I got the package in today and I'm all excited about it. I got Cemetery Without Crosses. This I think is like like I've watched a lot of westerns. Of the westerns I've seen, I think this is the most underrated. I very rarely hear people talking about it. If you enjoy spaghetti westerns, if you enjoy Sergio Leone, You will enjoy Cemetery Without Crosses. I think Sergio even like directs a fucking scene in it, and the scene is hilarious. It's a very dark film. Got a brutal plot, and it's very satisfying. It's really good. I got a schwankity version of In the Mouth of Madness by John Carpenter. One of my all-time favorite movies. Probably my favorite horror movie, actually, is In the Mouth of Madness. Unless you count Mad God as horror. That might be my actual favorite. But yes, I really enjoy this one. Maybe it's the English major in me. It's a movie about a book. I'm very excited to dig into these special features. Look at how thick that is. I got a 4K release of Conan the Barbarian. Hell yeah. That's gonna be a good time. I might get messed up and watch that later tonight, actually. And then I got the trilogy original Turtles nonsense here. I cracked the saran wrap of this earlier today, and I was reading the fucking there's a little booklet inside with some special features. They're talking about like the history of like Jim Henson getting involved with the original Turtles film and how he was like kind of like this. There's katanas and stuff. That doesn't seem very Kermit the Frog. How kids friendly is this movie? Anyway, we got an opponent here. Wow. You haven't seen any of those? You haven't seen... Okay, that's fine. You're fine. They made the magic cards into a movie? Yeah, exactly. Uses the back of the katanas like a Rurouni Kenshin. Just... It's the peaceful katana. I think Rurouni's is also dull, though. Actually, I'm going to keep this just as something to imprint on Chrome Mox. Are these the 90s films? I actually don't know when they all came out. I think Conan and Mouth of Madness are actually 80s. And then Turtles, I think the first one came out late 80s and the other two came out in the 90s. And Cemeteries Without Crosses, I think, might be 70s, but I'm not sure. I'm usually not much of a date watcher. For the best experience, watch Conan with the director and Arnold's commentary. Hell yeah. That's one of the reasons I've been getting into physical media. Is the special features. I miss that. I miss the special features aspect of like owning the movie, right? The commentaries and stuff. Mouth of Madness was 94. Cool. I think I lump it in with like a lot of 80s sci-fi films. I think this is one of the more aggro tunes on any of my playlists. Almost just want to serve 7 there, huh? What's a Forensic Gadgeteer gonna do? Why'd he kill a baby? I think for love of the game, Merloon. I think it's for love of the game. What do you have to say? No, don't do that. Don't kill the babies. Have I heard the Zoe Kravitz cover this song? I have not. Yeah, all my anti-artifact shit's gonna stay in. In fact, maybe I'll bring in Terra Sunday. Why not, huh? Replace Kenshin's blade with a lead pipe and it's the same. I don't think it's quite the same. He does that, like, anime thing where he draws his sword super fast, like the wind hits people sometimes. But I see your point. Jesus, this is a lot of mana. A very fast lead pipe. Sure. Well, time to... Are you saying that historical samurai could whip their swords out so fast that an air wave would smack into their opponents and send them flying? I don't even know why I started being a smartass. She already had my clarification prompted, fucking ready to go. Just already covered. Oh, here we go. Yeah, when your opponent's got a Citadel, you really want to clock them, and Minsc and Boo is great for that. Definitely our best draw there. You certainly do, Emily. Might be retracing that mana crypt on a future turn. And there they are, off to the races. Hold on. On F6, on F6. They do get to... Oh, they don't get to clear my Minsc and Boo. Nice. Yeah, Force of Figure's fucked up. I wonder if I can convince my wife to watch Conan tonight. She's not playing video games. She's upstairs. I'll text her. Babe, can we watch Conan the Barbarian tonight? Sad eye, bottom face. You know, like the sad big eyes. They're like borderline. They're like misty, you know? I've heard them described as just like bottom the emoji. Yeah, exactly, darksomeness. She responded, Lamo, hell yeah. Let's go. Get schwasted and watch Arnold movies night? Yeah, that's a good ass night right there. I was gonna say I haven't seen an Arnold movie in a while, but that's a lie. I watched Terminator 2 recently for the first time, and I recognize like half the film just because it's been referenced so much in pop culture. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. That's bait. That's not bait. I wouldn't bait here on stream in front of everybody. Get in trouble. Half an Arnold movie's just the sounds. Well, there's also the fucking muscles. And that sweet, sweet death. I mean, for the opponent having Black Lotus into Sarah, kind of feels like we're doing okay, right? That endurance seems to have brought us back to parity. Oh, love Predator. Predator might be my favorite Arnold movie. I have not seen Hercules in New York, no. What a gaping hole in my education. So I could pitch Fury and kill that. I guess that's what I'm doing. Hey, losing Minskin Moo, but if I don't do this, then they just rebuy the Spellbinder, and then the Spellbinder makes Minskin Boo uncastable anyway, and it becomes like a 6-mana card. Kind of felt like they have a flash thing here. Yeah, so you're not serving with Land War Elves there. Hey, have a pleasant ride, Emily. Well, that's all pretty good for them. Can't really do anything here. I feel like this has been half of today. It's playing against these Boros stacks. Beating them, losing to them, but it's just like all people want to do, I guess. Back in the day, I experimented with using a soundboard when I was making videos for Channel Fireball. It's like kind of fun, but overall not worth it. I know Jim Davis uses one sometimes. How's Channel Fireball these days? No idea. Just actual no idea. I don't seem very likely to win here, do I? All right, Caleb. So it's a Wednesday, which typically Wednesdays lean more heads, but they just did a rotation of the cube, and that would be more tails. The opponent is playing an aggro deck. Usually that would lean towards heads. But we are late in the PM. It's 9:14 p.m. Central Time. That's more of a tails call. It really is a coin flip decision here, folks. Heads it was. Flip a coin to decide. Yeah, that's an idea. All right. Well, my opponent is playing Boros, so I don't know. I don't know why I haven't scooped the match and moved on with my life. All right. We got him right where I want him. Is Boros overrepresented in this cube? Every powered cube I've played over the past year, Boros has been overrepresented. But only because several people at a table can force Boros every time and still have winning records. I don't think the Boros is the best deck in this cube, though. I think the best deck in this cube is Thassa's Oracle. Especially because Boros has, like, no real way of interacting with it. Like, they don't have counters or discard. So if you can just do the thing consistently, you'll always win that matchup. Or Time Vault. Sure, sure. Time to see if I get rocked for not having the Talon Gates in here. Oh, the 7? The 7? Eat your heart out, Grizzlebrand. This again. You did this last game. Get a new bit. And it'd be nice to kill that 3-4, but we're not going to let them untap with Athari. Not in the business of letting my opponents untap with Athari. That's not how you become a CubeCon champion right there. Fair enough. Yeah, I take 3, you take 8. Sure. Pretty excited to draw that Ballista, if I'm going to be real here. Ballista for 7's scary. I don't care who you are. Ballista for 7's scary. Yeah, I wonder if I was supposed to just, like, 4-peat that and then 3 them in the face, huh? Yeah, I think that's better. Crack a clue, desperation, look for an answer to this ballista. Yeah. I hope you got there, buddy. Oh, I just noticed they had the space dog as their avatar. Appropriate for this cube. Sure. I'll take the 3. So we agree you're dead, right? Hell yeah, West Aim. I spent some gems so I could play with that Romeo character. Because I had some gems on my account anyway. And it's a new character in Once Upon a Galaxy. And basically every time you fulfill a quest, it gives you a True Love's Kiss. So for each rarity, you can just like cash in a True Love's Kiss for each rarity of quest. And you just like get up into secret rares so fast. I shared a screenshot on Blue Sky where I had like a legendary creature on turn 3. It was like one of the stupidest starts I've ever had. Yeah. So I got Little Red, and so like Little Red gives you a quest that when you flip a character, it fulfills her quest. And so I fulfilled some shitty common quest, which gave me a True Love's Kiss. I like got a Genie's Lamp, and then like her flipping doubled the next True Love's Kiss that I got for free because the Genie's Lamp doubles your spell. So it just like it was like all of a sudden fucking Miss Muffet turn 3 literally. What the fuck? One of the easier games I've ever played. Seems unbalanced. That's what I was saying. I was like, there's no way they don't nerf this, right? Like, make it so it doesn't trigger on the first quest or something. What rank am I? Well, currently, like, a new season just started, so I'm not anything yet. But I usually hang out in the first like few seasons I was playing. I was consistently in the top 100 in the game, and these days, after the Sweets expansion, I dipped down to the top 200s. And I think... I'm going to go back up again. I've been winning a lot lately. Now that I, like, know what I'm doing with the Sweet Champions. And the new champs are pretty busto. They're just letting me block, huh? Do I be happy trading an Inspector and a Bolt for an Endurance? Huh. Oh no, Chase. MTG is a hell of a drug. You're not wrong, Doc. Yeah, I mean. That is fucking annoying. I was just about to have this sweet ballista. And now it's just going to be pretty good. Just going to bottom both of those. Yeah, I mean. Sure. The scries on the Palantir have been pretty real. That was like a lot of lands in a row. McLovin Chai with a sub with the 16 months, and they're subbing for Streetlight and Cube. Hell yeah. Two great tastes that taste great together. Okay. You want to let this trigger, you want this to resolve before you send the second, of course. Pretty good ballista. Answer to Mother of Runes at Johnny and Spellbinder. Ooh, just in time. I was just about worried I didn't have anything to do here. I'm just gonna serve with Boo. I think there's a chance they start letting me draw too. That's a very exciting Fury either way. Either way you slice it. Oh, very fun, Snow Schwartz. It sounds like a good time. You gotta let us know how it goes. If it ends up being sweet. Did you like their new album, Skatera? Do 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 do. Oh, I gotta tap this stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do a draft for my future self. I've got a beverage to finish up. It's only 9:30. Let's do a draft for future me. What are the updates? So the big change between the last one, we got new cards. So like the Flash Owl that's seeing play in Legacy is in here. Awesome. The cube also got trimmed down to 510 cards. So you're more likely to see the good cards more often. Flash Owl's nuts. Flash Owl's pretty nuts, yeah. Pretty good card. Did I get rid of my Stoner Rock playlist on YouTube? No. It's my most played playlist here on Twitch. Kind of feeling Ancient Tomb and Ragavan. If you had an initiative creature, I could see taking Ancient Tomb over Ragavan. Because I'll just grab it. I'll grab the dumb monkey, do dumb monkey things. Alright, who's Ragavan's best friend? Is it Palace Jailer or Lelia? It's probably Lelia. Both drawing cards, doing good shit. Oh, the Space Desert playlist. That one might have gotten deleted, yeah. Where it's just a bunch of albums thrown on there. My apologies. I could probably recreate it. This is the deck that wants a Black Lotus. Unlike all those other decks, they only think they want a Black Lotus. Oh shit, what up? Hey Psycho TKT, thanks for the sub, the 41 months. Huh. Tezin. Maybe I should take that Heath. I'm probably just gonna grab Stoneforge. Plunder, very good against the dedicated artifact decks. I'll probably grab Lion Sash. A little bit of sideboard value. You can certainly main deck Lion Sash, but I feel like I do kind of rarely. Badger Mole Cub in. Probably pretty good, huh? Future me is gonna be so mad. Staring at the most boring Boros deck of all time. Just like, okay. This again. Containment Priest, just in case we get a Parallax Wave. Or maybe a Blink Dog. Is Cub better than Refellos? By a lot. Ooh, Culture Complete. There we go. Yeah, easier to cast. Has a similar explosiveness, and then has like utility with random like fetches and wastelands and stuff. Protects your Gaia's Cradle from being destroyed. Yeah, Cub does a lot. And Refellos is like borderline unplayable. Just power creep stuff. So there's a festival that I'm going to this summer that's raising, it's being made in collaboration with the Blackfeet tribe in Montana. And a lot of the money that they're raising is going to charities, and one of them is to help raise awareness of the suicide epidemic on reservations. And I'm in the Discord for this festival, and someone asked, they were like, hey, I've got a suicidal tendencies patch on my vest. Should I be leaving my battle vest at home? Because it's like kind of a cultural meeting, right, between the native tribe and all the metalheads, you know, and like sharing their space and stuff. Since we're raising money for specifically for suicide awareness, Would this patch be considered offensive? Like, should I be just leaving my vest at home for this? I thought it was an interesting question. If I had a suicidal tendencies patch on my battle vest, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Certainly not going to go into battle without my armor. With my glyphs of protection, with my runes. I could see taking a patch off for like one festival though, or covering it. Just cover it up for the event. Yeah, that doesn't seem that hard, right? You could like even like pin something over it. We're just passing all of the fixing in the universe for Sorry, Sacred Founder here. Look, there's a pyroglyph here. We're only 2 colors, right? What do we need fixing for? Should we jork that rabbit? Let's get a jorked rabbit up in this. Tape something over for the night. It's a 4-day festival. But yeah. I think pins would be pretty easy. Just like pin a black piece of cloth or another patch over it. Just had a raise awareness pin over the badge. Make a badge supporting the like specific charity they're raising funds for. Put them right next to each other. I think I'm gonna grab that discharge. I'm a little tempted by this voice of victory. We got a galvanic bombardment. The voice would play pretty well there. I have a couple nice removal spells already. And the solitude. Yeah, maybe I don't need the discharge. I don't know. Your voice is pretty good. I'm gonna take the voice. Caves. The caves. Makes you wonder if there's a meaningful story behind the band's name. I mean, they were pretty young when they formed, right? Formed in 1980. Hey, we're wheeling some fixing. The censored version of this is a trip. Today I tried out wearing my my battle vest over a camelback, one of those like backstrap things you see hikers wearing. Apparently, it's real nice for this particular festival. Fortunately, my vest is pretty loose. I think I'm supposed to grab Philia. I do really want this bombardment. What are the odds that the bombardment doesn't come back, right? So the Philia is really good with some of this. In particular, the Containment Priest, little Luminarch action. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Hobo Hobbit, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 38 months. Hey, that's an idea, Martect. I think Plunder is going to be in the sideboard. Sup, Comment? How you doing? Sup, Flage? We almost need that starting town more than There's a gut there, too. I think Flage is just good enough in the mirror. Yeah, I like Flage over Gut. Gut's like, if you can't answer a 2-2, it's going to clock you to bejeebus. It's going to, like, just clock you to bejeebus. But a lot of decks can answer a 2-2. And Flage doesn't care if you can answer a 2-2. It doesn't even care if you can answer a 6-6. Like, it's gonna keep coming, you know? It's kind of open for one more piece of fixing. We're very sparse. Sure, I'll throw a fucking Mana Confluence in. Hey. We got everything. Now we have to make cuts. I'm going to cut Winds, actually. I almost want to cut Stoneforge Cauldron. We do have a lot of cuts to make. Even if I count Simian Spirit Guide as a land, it's still like 4 cuts. Flicker Wisp is good with Containment Priest, but I think you still gotta cut it. Gotta cut something. Flicker Wisp is good with Pyrogoyf too. Adeline's cool with Goblin Bombardment. Adeline's kind of impressed me lately. I'll probably leave Adeline in. Yeah, this deck's sweet, huh? We got a Johnny Bombardment. We got Ragavan. A lot of removal spell to push it through. Mother Runes to push it through. We got Containment Priest. Fucking Philia. We got Comet here. Caves of Chaos. Solitude. Pyrogoyf. This deck has it all, kind of. Yeah, I don't know if I can just set this aside for future me.